Hi! Hello, chat! You're active today! Hi, hello! I am me, as usual. I tend to be me, like, most of the time. I hope you're all doing very well. I discovered a few things. Test. Hi, okay. Sorry. I'm checking a few things. I noticed my dial on my microphone was a little bit low. I tend to keep it on, like, 2 or 3 dots. Give me a moment. Yeah, okay, it should be fine. I don't know how long it's been lower. It's possible during some of my previous streams, my voice was kinda cutting off or something. Oh, thank you! I'm here for my serotonin. I hope you're all doing well, though. But yeah, hopefully I will not have audio issues. I want to say a few things. First of all, hi and thank you all for being in chat, but also to answer Go Shrimp. I don't know if Go Shrimp is currently in chat, since that was prior to the stream, but I want to make the announcement early on, and I will likely say it again if anyone pops in the middle of the stream. I know that, oh, you're here. I know that this game is going to update soon. I have a friend who has played this game, and she was slightly afraid that the update could either recontextualize or change some things that have already happened in the game. Because, this is a public chat, Alice, please. Because in the demos, apparently the demos were like very different from the final product, basically. So I am going to be playing both. I'm going to be playing the current experience and then see how the update adds on to it. But I decided I did wanna play the unupdated game first. But thank you for the warning. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I know very little about this game. I know. I think also, do not quote me on this, there is a variety of choices that you can make. So, you know, whatever I don't do on this playthrough, we can save for the DLC, and that way we always get something new, you know? Ah, you're very active today, huh? Anyway, let me switch over to things. Let me just stop dilly-dallying. Let me stop being a bimbo and actually get the game played. The princess looks like she needs some sleep. The princess absolutely looks like she is on like 2 hours of sleep and she needs some rest. And honestly, who the... Whoa. I do apologize about that. I do apologize about that. Anyway, after my BTube studio crashed, let us actually begin Slay the Princess. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Also, before we begin, if the game could capture high, there we go. Content warning, this is a horror game and it is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blackstappygames.com, if you need the full list of content warnings. I am not going to be doing this myself personally, because I kinda wanna go very blind, but please, do check this link if you wanna make sure that this game is not going to fuck you up watching it, please. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players, so mild flashing imagery warning. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I should link it in chat? I should link it in chat, fuck. Black Tabby Games, right? Also, please enjoy the main menu that sort of semi-jump scared me while I was checking the preferences, so give me a moment. Content warnings, here we go. Here is the content warnings in chat for people interested in looking at them. Also, yeah, I'm going to keep the screen open for a little bit so you see what I mean. You would, wouldn't you, Jackie? I hate... Oh. Yeah? Yeah? That's what made me jump last time. Yeah? I saw this. I saw this when I was checking the preferences and I was like, oh! So you missed a good owl noise. But I'm sure I will make many good ones. Also, this game is in Renpy. I did not know before going in. This game is coded in Renpy. I know this thing. This is the Pester Quest engine. I've tried to make a VN on Renpy myself. Let's begin. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Also, I've heard that the narrator of this game is the same as... What was it? TMA? No, not TMA. But like, they are a known narrator. I forgot. God.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Mm-hmm. Oh. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it? Can someone else do this? Forget this. I'm not oh my god, this is a lot of choices. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Also, I love the parallax effect. That is very good. Oh, it is from the Magnus Archives. Yeah, nice. Okay, the end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Immediately, I am assaulted with a thought. I am directly conversating with the narrator, which immediately makes me think of the Stanley Parable. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she is dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end it because... Yeah, that's the other one. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
I see. Have you considered that maybe she's doing it because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay. Shoot.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay. Is the volume okay, by the way? It's okay for me, but I want to make sure that you'll listen to it well.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, maybe I will slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Sweet, I've always wanted to have a monarch! Viva la revolution! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I'll go talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I'm okay with this.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Then you should not have sent a simp.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
If she manages to charm me, just send someone who is not going to fall for literally half of the characters in, like, all the media I consume.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Very small cabin, too. It is very unceremonious.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, I did not say that.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Huh? Hi, voice of the hero, yeah? Proceeding to the... Yeah, just proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Ooh, I can enter without the blade. I know that, there's no premature endings, there's no wrong choices, only different perspectives. I know that. I'm not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
She doesn't live here, she's fucking trapped.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Okay.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
There's already a really, really interesting interplay. I think I'm here to slay you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
He sounds very sopping wet. Sopping wet, exhausted girl.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
The fine slay? No, we are most likely going to kill her at some point. Don't worry about it.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Hi. What's your name?
Oh.
So?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Uh-huh.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Yeah, I could. Everything you see is hand-sketched by pencil. Some real dedication. I love it. I also love the subtle effect, the screenshots, because I only checked the screenshots in the Steam page to actually do the thumbnail. They didn't do justice to the whole parallax effect and the constant movement of the images. I like it. God, there's so many choices at every turn. You can do basically anything, huh? You have every possible choice. Huh. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She is definitely averting the question.
I'm sorry. I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs.
No.
The blade and
No.
slay
That
before
is
it's too late.
that is not immediately so sus. What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Stop.
Okay, but actually, what has she been?
She has to, right?
She has to eat, right?
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world? Oh god. I want to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
She thinks.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Yeah.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Nope, not at all. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Ah.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Uh-huh.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Yeah?
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Yeah?
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is.
Yeah?
This is my life we're talking about.
Yeah? Yeah, she has a point there. She has a point there.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
You are right.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
God. They are playing the monarch card a lot, you know? And it is true. Fuck the monarchy. But at the same time, she's not the queen. She's a princess. That changes things, you know? The context changes things. She is not the regent monarch. She is the daughter of whoever the regent monarch was. Which is different. It is different. Trust the Brit with that accent saying to kill the queen. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Interesting. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without a word. I can't believe I've been keeping you down here. Yeah, I don't know what this game is trying to aim for, you know? I have no idea what the game is aiming for. And of course, I don't know if the game is aiming for different things depending on which choice you pick. I can't in good conscience just follow the order. Like, in the same way that he's like a subjugating monarch, you know? He's trying to play Pascal's wager. Okay, so here is my rationalization, right? Here is my current rationalization on things right now. This is a double-edged statement, because he's telling me that she is a subjugating monarch, but the narrator is the one with the power on the situation right now. The narrator is the one acting as the monarch-like figure, ordering things as they must keep going. This possibly will tell you how I could play the Stanley Parable. So what I'm going to do is get her free, because I am going to choose not to trust the narrator.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
The narrator has the power of controlling the tint of the narrative. The narrator is the one presenting the entirety of the story. That puts the narrator in a position of power over the two of us.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
There's also the voice of the hero, you know? The voice of the hero is opposed, a bit sus, but opposed to slaying the princess too.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Hey Soul, I've been just kinda trying to figure out what the game is trying to do to me. You didn't miss anything, just me being concerned about the amount of choices and what we're going to be going through. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around there somewhere. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Ooh, the plot thicken.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Ooh.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Oh no.
Easier for whom?
Yeah?
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Yeah?
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
But I'm not chained. That's a plus.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
It's
If we
fine.
could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh!
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
God forbid women do anything. Normal girl behavior. You know what? No. I can't. Who hasn't torn into their arm a little bit once in a while? Come on. It's
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yeah? Yeah?
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
She definitely didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Yeah?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
It's fine.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the I'm logged into this now, huh?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah? Narrator?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait. No, I don't.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No! Ooh, Warner.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Ooh.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Oh, this is very cool.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't care, Dirk. I don't want you to control me. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
You're not human. Don't worry about it. You're just a beast.
We both know this isn't you.
We both know.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Letting her have the blade. It's fine.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Yeah?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
Nice.
But you aren't dead yet.
I'm not.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's so sorry. Look at her face.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Yeah?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
That is just spiteful of you, narrator.
I'm sorry.
That's so cute, though.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Oh, that's just cute, though. She's trying her best at stabbing.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
She's so cute, though. Look at those sopping wet eyes.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
There we go. Oh. Yeah?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You do not do that. Hi. What? Do you mean chapter 2 and resume the beginning? Hi. No. No. We're not Lupin. We are not Stoy Lupin.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Uh-huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
The smitten?
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Oh, this is interesting. Could I have gotten a different voice? Had I gone for a different kind of interaction with her, I wonder?
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I like this man. He's always been there. You don't remember? Ah. Very interesting. Turn around and leave? What if I just turn around and leave? Wait.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I'm not dealing with this metaphor shit. If it sucks, hit the brakes. Just leave. You can go. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk away in the opposite direction now. Why are there so many good options? I can't think. Nope, I don't know.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I swear to God, I am going to start seeing the word cabin highlighted in blue at some point. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
And right back up to the cabin?
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. Everything is getting...
Yeah?
What's going on? Where are we?
Oh God, what did I do?
Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight.
Shut the fuck up, Smitten! What did I do? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds, undulations, pulls louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. What? How did I find an eldritch horror in my second choice? Hi, hello. I'm pretty full of me, you know. I don't know about emptying me of me. Wake up, please. It's not. Oh!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I don't like this. Okay. Yeah, there was a hard reset. I saw that.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's okay. Can someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
You still have some semblance of control. Killing a princess seems I'm going to choose new things so I can see new dialogue. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller?
It's the slaying, not the princess.
Slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
You are not categorically wrong, but it's still murdering a person. Oh. I'm not doing
Are you
this.
serious? No, you have to do it.
Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's actually take the blade this once.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Uh-huh. Just changing music. Okay, let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Who's there?
Wait, what? Wait.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
What? What? What?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Wait a minute. No, this is not okay.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, I was not expecting this. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
Oh boy.
Don't you dare.
Oh boy, no. Oh no, I was not expecting this.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Oh.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Oh. Yeah.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
She's chained, it's fine.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Oh god.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Fair enough. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
That's...
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
It's about trust.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
This is extremely interesting. Because she is essentially saying the exact same important beats, filling it with a slightly different personality. And that changes completely the kind of vibe you get out of her, but at the same time, she's not saying anything more incriminating than she was when she was all sorry about, you know?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Yeah, there's something very fishy going on here.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
You are right.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Yeah, it is about whether you trust her or the narrator.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And a subjugating monarch, no less.
I am slowly losing my mind here already. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Huh. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Yeah? How could I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're talking off.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay. I find it could be hypocritical considering she has given me exactly the same amount of information to slay her just because her personality is slightly colder than it was on the very first run of this game. But also because I am deeply curious about what the difference is going to be if I choose what is technically the same ending with a different vibe.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah? And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She's so ready! She's so ready about it!
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, she does!
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
The game is a little low compared to my voice, I can change that.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
So that is necessary.
Is someone else here?
Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Ah.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
God. The feel of the game changes dramatically. Just from a little change in personality. But at the same time, because I didn't have the knife, she didn't start chewing on her arm? Which makes her, ironically, up until this point, far more human vibe-wise, you know?
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into
this
blade
again.
is sharp, and you make
Oh,
quick
this
work.
again.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Oh,
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her
That is the
bindings,
same,
the
though.
princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
oh, the body horror.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
You miss the little red on her lips?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No, Warner.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
God, in contrast to the first run, where she was scrambling about, she is just looking coolly and ready. She just slightly dodged.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
And she's not going to be as sloppy.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
God!
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Yeah?
This is the end.
Yeah?
isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
A little bit.
You're on a path in
Oh.
the woods,
Okay.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Yeah, that was a different card.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
So you do get a different voice. So you just get a different voice, huh?
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, narrator?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to.
Wink.
Wink. Did you just say wink? No, I didn't. Wink.
Okay, I like the skeptic. I like the skeptic.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Ah.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Interesting, this is new.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror. Hi, there is a mirror. Can I cannot. I can't save. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What? What?
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Mirror stuff going on, hi? I am going to not take the blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner. Yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
Sorry, I'm trying to process everything going on and where this story may be headed, and this is so interesting. Genuinely.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't get a say here. What's the big idea? Nah, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Thanks. I mean it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs.
Oh my God!
With the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
She is so much more restrained, holy shit.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah? Yeah? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can think of one place it could go and don't worry about it.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Did you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to live here now. I'm gonna sit.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair?
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
Yeah, that's very ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
I like the skeptic.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
One moment. I need to go back. Conversation-wise. Just a little bit. Interesting. I hadn't realized up until this very moment. Yeah. I do not know if the narrator says anything directly about the other two voices. But the narrator is always referred to capitalizing him and he. That is very interesting. It could be simply to explicitly state that that's the narrator. But, you know, there is only one other, like, there's few instances where you capitalize saying he and him, you know? I will keep an eye out if the narrator says anything about the other voices, and if he also capitalizes anything. You were asking me about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
But you have one around your neck.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
Oh? Oh, there's so many choices. Who is the other chain for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Yeah?
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
I want to investigate it.
What if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Inspect the shackle. Just check
Against
it.
your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Huh.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Interesting. The narrator is following a script explicitly. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. From a meta perspective, the narrator isn't even necessarily pushing this narrative. He's just literally reading how it is. Of course, it doesn't mean that he isn't actively participating in enabling said narrative, but it paints a different picture, you know?
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your
Oh,
blade,
shut the fuck
which
up,
is
really?
flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Oh, no.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Oops.
Yes.
Oops. Oopsie. Hi. I'm so sorry.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Yeah, very funny. Very funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Bleh.
That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Do not approach the chain.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was going to happen?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Tough crowd.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
Shut the fuck up, Link.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
She is interesting so far, yeah. She is interesting so far.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Huh?
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Huh?
How exactly does that work? It just does.
Thank you, Todd.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
He actually interrupted the sentence. I didn't click away. That was just an auto, skip.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Apparently I clicked just as the pause was ending, and I skipped that line. I suppose you're correct, things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger. Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Okay, fine.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
This is not concerning or anything.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved.
Yeah?
I guess she hasn't.
Oh.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
The cell now looks like a set piece in a Dark Souls game.
Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then... I think he's gone.
Oh.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Oh.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh no. Oh no. I see. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right.
Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back.
Oh, yeah! The narrator is gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended? It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we go about looking for her.
If there's even a her to find anymore. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Approach the mirror is my only choice.
I'm begging you, don't.
do this.
The mirror never scared you before?
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror! Ah, thank you, Eldritch Horrors! Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! It's just a little beast. It's fine. You are alone in this place that is empty. It is quiet here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Hi! Oh no! Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You are that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? Wasn't that a hard reset? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person.
Yeah?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
That's a good question, you know? The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
You know the narrator.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Did you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Oh.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? No, I don't think so.
I have only just now stirred
Yeah.
to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess now?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah? Oh god. Yeah, all of these fucking hands drawn is just a... This is just an artist flex. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I see. Aren't you scared that I will find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? Is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Yeah? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I helped you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared that I will find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Oh, this is so eldritch, I fucking love it. Hey, Plasma! It's going well! How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
That tells me nothing. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
Sadly, I am never dry. I'm always sopping wet. I'm not... Fine, I'll go back.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Aww.
You won't.
Oh! Everything goes dark and you die!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm losing my fucking mind! I'm losing my brain!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Shut up, Sucha! Shut up, Sucha! Sweet, I've always wanted to have a monarch. Viva la revolution!
Spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Proceed. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale. The blade
Yeah, that's fair.
is your implement.
I'm going to enter the basement with... no, I'm gonna take the blade. Or... just enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly
This is the
illuminated
same.
by her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's the sweet one again.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah?
She's beautiful.
It's the same.
Begging you to stay for...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Gasly!
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess
It's
to the wall.
going, definitely.
Give them a tug.
This is the same I've been doing, especially because I went down without the knife.
They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They
It can
wanted
be
to
useful to remember that I have a
her
skip
chains somewhere in
button.
the-
Differences in dialogue are subtle sometimes, so if you manually click through it, you can miss them. Oh, so you mean just like... if I do the skip, it will stop if I have not read? What did you skip? Button-wise. How do I check the... I don't think I can check the controls in the main... in the, like, side menu in-game. It seems to be control. Never mind. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Oh, it's the cute princess, yeah.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Very similar.
Attempt to make...
Let's return back. Yeah? Oh god, yeah. The skip is great after... Oh, I see. I see. It will say skip. Okay, let's save this princess.
Fine.
Same. Oh. Was that? Oh, wait. The option to warn her is grayed out now. I can only slay her.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time?
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, God.
I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
Oh, God. Yeah, you're just a creature. It's fine.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Oh, God.
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
God.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I do not want to hear any of you say a single thing. I do not want a single accusation in chat. Nope. I am refusing. I'm refusing any of you to make any comments. I do not appreciate being called out like this. Listen, girls just wanna have fun. She just wants to have a little bit of eats. It's fine. She can have a little bite. Do not worry about it. Shut up!
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Just oh. Hi, hello, hi, the witch, you say?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I am very intrigued to see this witch princess, hi.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's going to kill me again! But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The Opportunist, that's a new one. Hi.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
I see. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
I know.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceeding to the cabin. Plural bird person stuck in Groundhog Day time loop. Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's just...
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of
Oh.
wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We in the trees now.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the muddy shelf, the blade sitting on the muddy shelf, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
I trust my eyes. Why could he lie about there being no mirror? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Oh, I'm sure we look great. If only there was some sort of reflective surface we could examine. Absolute shame there isn't anything like that around here. You do see it, right? I don't know how to read you. I see all sorts of things. But do you see the mirror? It's a simple yes or no question. Help me out here, will you? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean. Once
Reach
again.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I love this. I
Well, at
love
least we
the
can all
Eldritch
agree now that
vibes.
There's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the
Oh,
world
you approach
without a
the
weapon.
mirror without saying anything. Oh, good question.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
The mirror seems to have something to do with the whole Eldritch vibe going on. I am not entirely sure so far, though.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to
Shut
swallow
up.
you up into
Shut up.
the earth.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I knew I was gonna like the witch.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from
Ooh,
below.
skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
But what if I want you to bite? Oh! Oh no, this is the worst one for me. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I do apologize.
She must have you confused with someone else.
I do apologize.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Has it finally hit your kink already? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh no! Oh no.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
You're a nasty little sewage girl? What the fuck, Shade? Oh god.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Fair?
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Hi!
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Hi.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Hi! Hi?
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
Hi.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
A little bit.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
A little bit.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
Thank you, narrator.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
The poor narrator is actually having a fucking breakdown right now.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Interesting.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they
I
have
want
to
to
be.
talk to her though, look at her.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than the both of us at work. We should team up. Can you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. I don't have a nagging feeling that you're going to stab me in the back if I helped you out. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade? What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's like a good bunch of them, huh? Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you made mistakes. I feel there's something bigger than us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Yeah?
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I just want to see her a little bit more up close. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Oh!
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
And you get out on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time?
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
Whoa.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, she's free, actually! Oh, she's free! Oh, no, she's free! Hi! Oh, she's actually just straight up free this time.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really.
Honestly!
Most cards close to her chest.
You come here at an interesting time.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. Wait, I'm gonna... listen, allow me. I don't think this is going to lead to anything good, but at the same time, just please let me. I need to.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us?
She has sharp claws and teeth. She would hurt us if, like, with just her bare hands. If she, it's fine.
As do I. I abstain.
Thank you, Centris Hero.
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Yeah?
What do you think happens now?
We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. I'm going to actually do it. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice Depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves.
It's okay. You can stop me once or twice, I don't mind. Oh!
Then,
Oh! I was joking! I was joking! I was joking! God! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you. I told you this is what she was going to do.
I was just joking!
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Oh!
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile
Oh,
fading
no!
quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Oh no!
Why? Why did you let me do this?
Because I'm a masochist! I'm sorry.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh god. Hand your power to a suspicious character.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh
I
god.
can't believe she actually stabbed you. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking choke.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated
This
on...
villain is here too.
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
Yeah? Yeah?
I like journeys. Travelling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable.
Oh my
Now,
fucking
where are we
god.
off
Oh, the bunch is growing. The bunch is growing. Oh, the bunch is growing.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
To love.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. There might just be a kernel of affection in that angry heart.
I want to find that kernel of affection.
As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but...
I'm gonna fuck that princess.
maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you.
The narrator is just so confused.
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Thank you, Smith, and I love you, actually.
Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Sure.
Twice.
Twice.
I'm sorry I skipped that. Oh no! Say this one too. Come on. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous, so don't mug this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
I didn't mean to. Double click.
Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't
The narrator
listen to her.
knows
Definitely
more,
don't
huh?
Free her, and if you can, Don't even think about her.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except the thoughts of her.
This Maiden is the best fucking character. Hello, Alanis! You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
This is very interesting.
I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I here only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Oh my god, he's so good. It fits me to a T. Shut up.
Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. Sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
It's fine.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
We're going to free her.
Please don't.
We're going to free her. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh, I see something. I see something. One moment, chat. One moment. I'm readjusting the size of this window to properly fit the capture. I noticed there were like 2 bars. That should be better. This is why we were so excited for me to play this, because we knew this game could do this to me. Shut the fuck up! But thank you, I appreciate it. It's been doing things to me.
You can't stop all of us, you villain.
Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say.
No. That one is like a Don Juan type. I'm a disaster lesbian, don't worry about it.
Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top.
Shut up, Sucha!
Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
I have to say I am very intrigued by the fact that all of this is custom dialogue for this route, you know? Like, how many different permutations of what you can do with the princess are there? Holy shit. Like, this is making me realize how deep the multitude of possibilities there are. No matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. Too.
You know, you're right. He is the centrist.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
What?
The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. This is supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Oh, it's breaking down.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Oh, things are breaking down.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
How do we even get down there? Let me approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
I do love me some time loops on Reality Factory, yeah.
It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Yeah, it seems like we cannot touch it until we get to the, very ending. Hey, Watchdog! It's been fun.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
Nice.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Hello, Watchdog.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's
Shut
calling
up.
out for help.
Actually, shut up.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to talk. Really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Proceed.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation.
Oh!
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Did you think I couldn't hold? No, I'm not here to laugh at you. I'm here to free you, if you will let me.
I want to trust you.
Oh!
Her grip tightens on the blade.
Oh!
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to live together. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Fine, if you're going to be like that. No! You're not the only one who's trapped. We need to live together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us, but it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Aww.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Aww. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Oh, Smitten. Maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. I obviously need to cut her free, but I don't want to alarm her, but I guess.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
Yeah, the presentation is really good.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
Hot?
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Smitten, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Please shut up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Yeah, the only him that is written with the capitalized him is the narrator.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
Oh, the burn!
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own turn and leave? What the actual fuck? That's a choice? Cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
I hate the opportunist so much.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
No, do not bully the Smitten.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
Incredible, actually.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
Aww.
And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart.
No, it's
You're
okay.
not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Shut up, narrator.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
Interesting that the vines are bleeding too.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Opportunist, shut the fuck up.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
That's incredible. Oh, that's incredible, actually.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Go, Maldives.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Jones, you are the smitten. Of course I am not going to just kiss her without her initiating. I'm going to respect her bodily autonomy, and I'm going to let her be the one if she wants to. I do not feel good about just immediately pulling her in for a kiss after all of that.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
I'm fine with no smooch.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
I didn't want to. I'm sorry. I should have saved, though. I should have saved to check it.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
Oh, you're just a little beast. Don't worry about it, Alanis.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. I think there is something more symbolically poignant about stepping into the thorns. I think there is something more symbolic about stepping in.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
A few things, don't worry about it.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
Oh, smitten.
We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Oh, there needs to be a soppy ramen story narrated by someone who absolutely fucking hates it. Honestly, that was really funny, yeah. Step into freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
We offered you as a vessel to an eldritch god.
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Don't worry about it. Yeah. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad.
like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Beast. You've grown. Have I? Have I? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Oh yeah, Lani, some word. This is the second time this has happened. This is the loop of the game. You're at the cabin. Hi.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
It has grown a little. How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
How does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Aww. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
God, this is kinda chilling, you know? This is kinda chilling. Goodbye, watchdog. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Ah. You've been kinder to me than anyone else. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Oh god! Right! I keep forgetting that keeps happening. Anyway, so.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we know.
And at the end of that path,
So, Alanis, we are essentially creating a ultimate self, honestly. Also, didn't I already left on the first run I did? I am not going to because apparently that is not funny. Thank you, Soja. Alice, do not try to push when your messages are getting deleted. I wasn't going to, by the way. Alice, you've been told to stop. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Yeah, I
You
did
make
the
your way up
valuable
the
John
short
already.
path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely.
Yeah, it's the same. I am going to enter with a knife.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
You're never going to be
Door to
okay
the
about
basement
Thorn
creaks
Princess?
open,
Fair.
Revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Okay, so this is the cold one.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's.
So
the one in
if you do
charge
not...
down
Okay,
here.
so if you do not take the blade, she's the kind one. And if you take the blade, she is the cold one. Regardless. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Let's see what choices I cannot make now.
Walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
We need to shape her experiences to be a different person across multiple iterations.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Do you like the hostile one? I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll
Yeah?
be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah. I can still choose basically everything. Let me empathize with her a little bit.
She hesitates before answering.
And I'm gonna be skipping the things that we've already heard. Just in case, you know. Do you know why I'm here? To kill you?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it, it's an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Fair. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
Yep. We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Do you know, by not wanting to slay the princess, I am priming myself up to only be able to slay the princess in the later routes, you know? I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding.
Don't worry about it. I'm going to see if there's anything to break you free. There's not, because they will lock me. Return down.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
And I can still save her.
Against your
I
best
know, yeah,
fight,
yeah, no.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before you're able to crack through bone,
it's still very bad.
The bleeding stub
It's
of her
still
arm
very
with the
bad.
iron. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
It's still very
Free
bad.
from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, her eyes.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
And warn her is gone. We can only betray her.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Oh.
Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Hi.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Yeah? Ooh. Oh god, there's another diverging path here, huh? God, this game, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, hi, Sonati. Ooh, what if I give up? What if I give up?
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker.
Oh.
You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Yeah? Just a little bit of Riona, it's fine.
If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back. How disappointing.
Ma'am!
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
Ma'am!
It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over.
Oh, that's
Everything goes dark.
Oh, that was a good
And you
sound!
die.
Oh, that was a good sound! Hi! Thank you. Thank you, Tom. Oh boy! The tower!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep
Okay,
it
so
that.
who's the boys that's here now?
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see who's here.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Dog's mind break. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
I know.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I see what the broken is going to be like.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I like this guy.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
But what if I do anyway?
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
No. Let's see what we're dealing with first, and we will choose then.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceed.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Shut up!
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Wait. No. Wait. I have.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's approach the mirror without saying anything.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yep. It just appears.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oh, God.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Okay. What if I do not take the blade to begin with? Listen to me. What if I just enter without the blade? It's okay. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference this time. Whack normal. Don't they have whack broken?
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade, it doesn't matter.
Thank you, Tom! Oh boy.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase, its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
I am not going to survive this.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Chad, help me! Help me! No! Help me! Help me! Help me! Oh, what have I done? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Broken, please! Broken, please!
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down.
No. I understand him. I understand him.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Yeah?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist.
Yeah? Listen, chat. I will have you know I have an experience with handling giant goddesses. Don't even worry about it. It will be fine. We will be fine.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
No way! Oh, you shut the fuck up. Oh, no! Of all the nicknames! No! No! Of all the nicknames! Yeah?
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
Yeah?
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Yes.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
Yeah. I'm being very nervous about this. Don't worry.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Shut up. I'm sorry for a moment. I didn't. Oh my god. I wasn't ready. Oh. I'm trying, don't worry. I'm fine. Oh, I'm fine. I'm so fine.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me.
Oh, yeah?
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alteration.
Yeah?
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Oh, a moment. I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
I've learned some things, alright! I've learned some things!
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she?
Yeah?
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Yeah.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
It's fine. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
I apologize, ma'am.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps.
Yeah?
A pet.
Yeah? What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Do not doubt. Do not. I cannot choose this. This is doubting. I actually literally cannot do anything other than I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chain.
Yeah?
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Don't worry about it.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Would you... I don't think you have a choice.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Ooh.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Did I skip something? No, I didn't. Okay, good.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
God, I wish that was me.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
You are.
break my chain.
Ah!
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Break her chains!
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Oh!
What a good disciple you are.
What?
Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
Yeah? No, let me take her hand. I wanted to. You could make fun for me for the noises, but then you kind of made some of your own. I don't think I've ever experienced something like that in one of my videos.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, don't worry. You approach the mirror. No, this is worse than Dala. This is so much worse than Dala. Oh my god. Dala has nothing on this. I'm sorry to say, but that... Oh. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave. I've withered! What do you mean I've withered? I guess... Listen. Chat. Listen to me. Listen to my voice. Sometimes when a big goddess dummy mommy calls you a little bird and makes you her priestess and pet, sometimes you just end a little bit goopy. Sometimes you just end a little bit slime. Do not worry about it. It's normal, it's natural, it's a part of it. I'm in the long quiet again. I need to see what she looks like. Yeah? Hi.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I'm sorry to stop your introspection, but could you degrade me a little bit more again, please?
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
If you could, please. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel?
This one is dominance.
Yeah, it
A
is!
figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
I don't mind that she wouldn't. That's part of it. Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No? If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided.
That is the kindest way you could have put that. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
I am so sorry for anyone whose first exposure to me is this game and video. I promise I'm more normal other times. I promise. I promise I am way more normal other times.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
That's fine. Hey, Willow. Had you figured out what you want to do, what you'll do when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
It was a perfectly normal reaction. Okay, fine, maybe a little bit. Contradictions don't exist. I mean, they can, but personality-wise, there's no contradiction here. Just a little bit of different circumstances, you know.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Oh! Right! That happens, right. I keep forgetting that. I was so into it. I completely forgot. Bring the tower to her. Yeah, she was the tower.
In the woods. And at the end of that path...
Yeah, shut up. Sweet, I've always wanted to have a monarch. Viva la revolution.
Spirit. You make your way up the short path.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's do another soft princess time.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger.
Yep, it is soft princess again.
Okay.
Okay. Me actually ask her a few things. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world.
She's so sopping wet.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us
Yeah,
have
it's about
going on,
trust.
whoever sent you to slay me,
Yeah, I know.
trust that.
I know.
She has a point.
So this should...
I know. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Oh, hero.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh?
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Yeah?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
That was a change. Oh, is this a new potential route when it comes to getting her out of here? Because that doesn't seem, Good examining the chains and getting her out of here. Lead. But no, because it would be grayed out if it wasn't different, right? And I've already basically freed and slain her with a betrayal. So what is left to do here? Unless this just leads me back to the witch, and it's because it wants me to do something else with the witch. I'm going to try and keep her locked in the basement without actually choosing either, and see what she does.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Oh, I think I like this one too.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Yeah?
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. Now we're sticking to the plan.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
I can't just go noodle every time a woman sounds like they're about to kill me. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay. We can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Where's the blade? Chad, where's the blade? Shouldn't it be still there?
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. She's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Yeah?
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Oh god. Ignore her and go. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Yeah?
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Where is she?
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Hi.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
It's fine.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves.
He's my sleep paralysis
First your
demon
toes
now.
go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
It's fine.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you.
Oh, hold
can't
up.
I?
Hold up. Wait.
She
Wait.
steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Yeah?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Do I have gills? I don't know what I am.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
It's fine.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
It's fine.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
About that.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I mean, it could still be. I'm a thing. I'm a creature. I'm a beast. Oh. Oh no.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh no.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh boy. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
So who's with me?
Shh. What if he hears us?
I see.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah?
She will lie.
I know.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us.
She was.
Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Thank you, Paranoid. Proceed to the cabin. Okay, so what is the cabin going to look like now?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement
There's
doorway.
nothing inviting about that basement doorway, oh no!
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Oh no!
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Oh boy.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Okay. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Surely.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Yeah? Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Wow, paranoid.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
I don't have much faith in myself.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Oh, this one is the worst one yet.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Oh boy.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh no.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
Oh boy, this is not gonna be good.
It'll be enough.
Step off into the void. Wait a minute. What if I just step off into the void between the stairs?
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
It was a choice! I don't know. I was curious. I don't know, falling into an infinite void seemed better than now. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I am the bottom of the stairs, thank you very much. I've always been here.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks.
Oh boy.
Suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Yeah?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
It wasn't. It was just a little joke. Don't worry about it.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Oh, narrator is trying so hard, actually.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh, paranoid.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
This is not good. Go back the way you came. No, let's go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh,
I told you I was going to find you.
what are you? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, simping has stopped. I am currently... No.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh boy.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Oh, this one is bad.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Oh, the narrator is getting scared. Simping has restarted a little bit. Yeah, still would. Hey, Daddy.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you
Jesus
break.
fucking Christ.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Christ.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Oh god.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... Okay.
Oh god, I didn't see that, sorry.
Please just start doing it.
It just auto-skipped when I was about to... Okay. And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Sorry about that. Please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me somehow?
Paranoid, please! Do it again!
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
He's working so hard.
liver, nerves. Heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Hi. Hello.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves. Heart,
Just a little bit of new mantra get. That's the Hypno mantra, don't worry about it.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Maybe she can't attack us? Maybe her only means of attack are mental.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
No, but what if redemption arc?
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs, liver, nerves.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
Oh god.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
No, it's fine, I'll be fine.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
He's
Heart,
trying so
lungs,
hard.
Liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
He's trying so hard.
You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
One moment,
Liver,
and then you're
nerves,
gone.
heart, lungs,
Just
liver,
like
nerves,
that. Ah, and there's the fear.
It's been there for a while.
She pulls away.
It's been there for a while.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Yeah? What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
And then?
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
I see. Still hot though? Yeah?
I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Fair? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
I know. You told me last time.
Yeah, hearing paranoid in the background is very fucking good.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance.
So not Gnostic.
I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
Like a hog?
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid.
Oh, that's nice.
The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
The artist had so much fun making every one of these sprites of her just like waving around as she shows off. If you want to work together, can't you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
That's fair. And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
Then we're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
With a touch of horror, yeah.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Oh god.
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Oh gosh, she knows.
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Oh god. This is good. This is really good. This is really, really good. Oh. We don't have to be enemies, so we can go to work together. We can be friends, even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Why are you sitting me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice, huh?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Oh.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Oh god.
You seem miserable.
A little bit, it's fine. Oh, well, die if you do that. If you do to them what you've done to me, you know?
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
Yeah?
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Oh, okay, I like her. Okay, I like her. Okay, I like her. You know you're a lunatic, right?
Like I said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control.
Whoa!
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
Yeah?
He raises one last gloved finger its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
God. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh God.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Oh boy.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Oh.
No.
Let me out.
Oh.
Your existence hurts them.
Oh.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Oh God.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Yeah?
Let me out.
Yeah?
No. What's happening to us?
Don't worry about it, hero.
Let me out.
Don't worry about it, hero.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Narrator is getting fucked.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Oh boy. Your body's dead, but you live on. Oh, what have I done, chat? Moment of clarity. What have I done?
You're on a path in the...
Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
What did I do, chat?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Yeah, it makes sense that the broken is here.
I think we were trying to save the world.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Oh boy.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
Oh, this one is fucked.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Your portal is here too.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever.
Every single voice is here, apparently.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to.
Shut the fuck up, Smitten.
Can we love something that hates us?
love something that hurts us.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
I can't believe I stumbled upon the most fucked route accidentally.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Think you cheated.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
A couple, apparently. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine.
Oh god.
It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
Thank you, Contrarian. It doesn't matter, I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut the fuck up!
Shut up! You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Oh boy.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Oh boy.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
No, I want to be trapped in purgatory like everyone else. Why don't I get to experience eternity with them, huh?
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
That's also fair.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Oh, that's a fair point.
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I?
Who even cares?
I care.
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they ought to stand in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
That's fair.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
Fair.
If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Shut up, Cold.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Well, what if we don't go into the cabin?
We've tried that.
Oh no.
It doesn't work.
Our hearts always brought us back to her.
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
I don't know if we can pull this off, you know? Stay where you are. The only way out is to do nothing. The only winning game is not to play it. That's an interesting choice, honestly, but I'm also curious about seeing her. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
That's rude.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same. Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
Oh no.
She is the only thing that's...
Shut up, Smitten!
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Let's proceed.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Awful.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone.
It's exhausting. We must be such a mess, but we never get the chance to fix ourselves. That thing is mocking us.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Don't be like that.
Or you could just give up.
Ooh. Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces!
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
This one is fucked. This one is completely and utterly fucked. Holy shit.
Exactly. I'm sure that whatever you settle on, it'll be the best possible decision you could have made.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her.
Oh.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be.
This one... I'm sorry I'm not saying much right now other than the occasional quick, but I'm like so deep into this. I'm so into this.
The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Oh. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Ah.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
Thank you, Flowey.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
Oh, God.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. And what's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A trinket that gets to stay with me all the time. Right by my side.
A trinket, huh?
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Oh, fine.
Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
A little bit of tapping back in, don't worry about it.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What are we supposed to do? She took our weapon.
This really was a lost cause, wasn't it? You sealed our fate when you refused to kill her. Kill or be killed.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh well, there's no paralysis anymore. Is it because we've already given her what she wants?
You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But that was but was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Jesus fucking Christ. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Big fish in small pond meet the ocean.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
For once they're not afraid, eh? You step toward the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere.
Shut the fuck up, contrarian.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled a little bit, it's fine. And once again in the long quiet. Hi.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Yeah?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
I have no fucking clue. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
Interesting analysis.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Ooh. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have some answers. And when I find him, I am going to kill him. You and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
There's enough content and divergent routes that I could pull a second stream, honestly. And there's also the DLC that will come out. I don't know if I should... maybe I should keep... Maybe I should keep some things for the DLC, you know? I think I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
A second and third stream even? Oh, then I'm going to do more.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Bring the moment of clarity to her. So she was
You're
just...
on a
Okay,
path
fair.
in the woods. And at the end of that path is
Yeah,
a
I know.
cabin.
I know. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade. Enter the basement. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Yeah?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise.
Thank you.
Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Mm-hmm.
She's so coldly beautiful.
That's
Focus
fine.
on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Nope. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
No, this time I'm not.
Look how reasonable she's being. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what...
No. Tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Yeah?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Yeah?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Okay, okay.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No, I want to approach.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, I guess we're done in pass.
I guess we are.
This is gonna get me to stubborn so clearly.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
No?
Or drop the blade. Do something.
No? Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Ah, okay. How many plural selves do we have now? We had like 10? Maybe 12 of them? Let me drop the blade because I don't want to just slay her immediately. Or do I? No, let's try dropping.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward. We'll be fine.
Yeah?
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you
It's
there's
the
no
same.
reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Oh, there's no neutral chance here. Neutral choice. Wait. So what happens if I examine the chains here, though? What is the alternative here? Oh, to fight her! To know. Oh, yeah!
Oh, you have to be kidding.
I don't have the key, no.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked.
Right, I'm going to check. Return to the bottom. I cannot save the print. Oh, I can just slay her here. Okay, I see.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down. The princess flinches as you strike, and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's unarmed and there's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Oh.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, God.
Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you. The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Her fists connect with your body again and again, each blow stronger than the last, shattering bone and rupturing tissue with reckless abandon.
Okay.
Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet.
I like the face scar.
Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes. We can still turn this around.
Run for the stairs, unlock her in the basement, maybe she'll bleed out. And I can— oh, interesting. Interesting. What could that have done?
You steel your resolve and take another step towards the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing.
It could be back to the nightmare. Yeah, oh, okay, it's back to the nightmare.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Yeah?
this was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder,
Fun, huh?
do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words. Everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die.
So what does this do? Oh, are we going to be locked into trying to
You're
kill
on a
each other
path
now?
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
We're
and in the
just
basement of
rivals
that
trying to
cabin
fucking kill
is a
each other off?
princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, if he doesn't remember what happened, then...
So who
maybe
is the
it's best to
boys?
Keep it that way. You know I can hear you. That's fine.
Stubborn.
It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. She will cheat.
I know.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin. You are now the
The
Vegeta.
cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Interesting.
The blade is your implement.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
Ooh.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah?
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Yeah?
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final
Hi!
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, I like her.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Nice.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Oh. It's the same recording? It doesn't change for the different princesses, fair enough.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. So you do remember me. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! Turn around and leave? Turn around and leave without saying anything. Holy shit! Some of these choices are so funny. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Oh gosh, I mean, I hope I can last longer this time, you know? Ooh.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Alright, fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know. Whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Oh, poor narrator.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
It's fine. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I never died. Do you see how I'm alive right now? Could someone as alive as me have already died? I don't think so. People die when they're killed. Come on. You don't know the depths of my apathy now. Don't worry, I'm going to do a good job.
Great. Now focus up and do it then.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Oh, it is not slay the princess anymore, it is attack the princess. Let's just fight.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Let's fight.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Oh!
She's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Nice.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Nice.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
Huh?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Aww. Yeah, oh, it's because I actually spoke. That's why it changed from slay to attack.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Oh boy.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
God.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through. Don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Yeah? Strike at her hard head on.
That's your plan, then. That's your plan. Push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm.
Oh.
She grins at you from behind her guard.
Yeah?
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Just keep pushing.
Not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary
Just
cave.
keep pushing.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Nah, just keep pushing.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
Oh god.
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them
Oh.
cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Oh god.
We're fine.
We're fine.
You only have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against
It's
yours.
fine.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Sinewy prison is such a good term. Oh my god.
You forgot this.
Oh, I love this game.
She tosses it at your feet.
Were you being metaphorical when you said nothing exists outside of us? There's more to the world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here.
I meant that nothing else matters. It's hard to describe. It's just a feeling. That it's just us. That when we hurt each other, we're alive. And when that happens, everything else is gone.
Yeah?
You feel it too, right?
Pick up the blade and attack again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organ.
Oh.
You feel
Soft
a few
meat.
horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and
Oh.
it's over. It's finally over.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
We're just getting started.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Get up.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Ah! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
Of course she is.
No, she's dead. She has to be. No! Right.
We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
Oh god.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
Pull it out.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
Let's do it again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
Just keep attacking. Just keep
Okay.
violently attacking each other.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just
It's
do that?
the point is the fight itself.
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Just keep going.
Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
What do you mean by close to untethering?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
No.
But you did say it, so it means something.
Say it again?
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to
Got her!
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world.
That's fine.
And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts. What?
Princess can't die, the princess can't die, the princess can't die. You mean like the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that. I think we've all saw that one. I'm not going to say the princess can't die. I'm not even thinking about it. I think we've all thought that one.
Yes, exactly. Like, the princess can't die. I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work.
Uh-huh.
I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just
No.
unthink it?
No, just like before when he was like, you just need, you know, when the goddess was like, you just need to believe that you can snap the chains? Or like, you just need to believe you can slay the princess. It's literal. It's literal. The game just actually narrates and makes what you choose happen.
Yes, like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts...
And once you choose, once you think,
I'll be back. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. I'm going to see the end of everything. I'd rather not be sober.
oh, this narrator.
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her?
Oh,
not to end the
hero,
world?
that is not what any of us want at this point.
You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
That's fair. That's fair, Jade. None of this is literal. No one is different character. All there is the narrative. Fair.
And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing.
Ah, I love that.
It's time.
I love this though.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Fight!
If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out.
Oh, hero.
I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Let's go, baby. Join your adversary.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage. And then we get up.
Oh! Get up!
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Just keep going! Slay the princess!
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she
Oh,
tears
God!
before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
It's fine!
Isn't it?
It's fine! But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
What is this place?
Did we do this?
Anyway, time to join the wife pile.
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so tired.
Handy time. Sook. Nothing exists outside of them, so there is no cabin. Oh god. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a...
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be
But
okay.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I'll see you on the other side. You approach the mirror.
I don't like that silence.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into my reflection. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
I may want to save here? Ooh, okay. Oh god. I see, I have limited questions here, huh? Are you a part of me or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Very existential, thank you. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Huh. The long quiet itself? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Ah.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Interesting.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ah. You know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Of course there won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Okay, I'm trying to choose the ones that I think are interesting to ask. Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? You called this place a construct. What is it supposed to do?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
Huh.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Do they know about this?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Boy, I don't know if this was a well-thought plan, huh? Yeah, it does. could you want to get rid of the World of Death? I'm pretty sure this is a good, actually. Important, even. I've done plenty of times.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Oh, God. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Ah. Say nothing, Watchman. Now, I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
There he go! There he go! As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh, God. This is fine.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
This is completely okay with me.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Hi. I miss you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. The waifu pile! I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't know what that really means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
You know about the Echo? Did you hear a conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Chat is being normal. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it?
When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Yeah? Yeah, chat sees. Chat sees in my way.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Liberation, please. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Ah. All of these are just doubting. It is not adding anything. It's just doubt, honestly. think it's time for us to leave the place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. Do not slay the princess. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning in a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. This is fine. You are free and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
This is fine. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you're aware just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There we go! Look at that! Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? I love that! Every single moment of that was incredible! We can definitely part 2. Two eldritch lovers reunited, and an aging universe put to rest, yeah! It's fine, it's okay! I got one of like 6 endings, god. Nice image. I honestly... Ooh! What was that? What was that? One moment, chat. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. There's a good ending? That's different from that? Join the Discord, join the mailing list, it's Reddit. Follow us somewhere else, make your playlist, play your other game. Return to the main menu for now. What a good game! What a good game, though. Oh lol, the good ending. Oh god. And 5 of like nearly 20 parts? Jesus Christ. That was good. That was nice. That was lovely. The Tower voice acting. Exactly 19 parts, in fact. I can definitely play more of this, honestly. Maybe since there's like 19 parts, I can play like 2 or 3 routes of this, and then do the rest when the update drops. I love this. That being said, 4 streams assuming a singular full playthrough per stream. Fair enough. I may still do that and like leave one prior to the update, so I have some to go through if they don't add too much. I don't know how much they're gonna add to the update, but we'll see. That was fun. That was very fun. Also, yeah. If you like, since I do want to do all of them, But as I mentioned, I kind of want to save some for when the update drops. So if you could suggest and lead me toward the more important and interesting ones that you may want me to see, I could appreciate that. They're going to start anew, there won't be any grayed out options to tell. Oh, that's right. You are very right. I also want to do some experimentation on my own. For example, going into the one where she was trapped with like the 3 shackles and I got trapped too. I kind of want to not get trapped and see what happens there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's like a lot I want to experience with this game, so we will be seeing a lot more. But Joni, about hyperfixating and theory crafting, I don't think there's much theory crafting to be had. Considering how bizarre and interwoven all of it was, I don't think there was anything that was left particularly unclear in the ending. It's more about the metaphysics and the philosophy of it all, and the different choices you take and the paths you take, you know? But when it comes to like theory crafting, I can't think of much that I have in my mind that is like, oh, I need to know anymore. Ooh, I could try to kill her next time. There's like a few more that I want to try like that. But yeah, I will do a few that I think could be interesting to try out, and I will start actually save scamming maybe. It's cool, isn't it, Watchdog? This change on your entropy. Choose sides of the same coin. And it was someone's hubris trying to erase the concept of that, you know? You think it could be more interesting to approach in terms of literary analysis? Exactly. Theory is not something I could see from this, but definitely analysis. Analysis and like comparison to like various things. Do you want me to pull out the fucking Gnosticism again? Do you want me to pull out the idea of, you know, we can start talking about destroying a world to create a new world, and we can bring Dark Souls into the mix and start talking about how in Dark Souls the world is stagnant and there is the option to try and keep it going in its dying throes, or just put an end to it with the Age of Dark, you know? You know? You know? You know that it's hubris, but you haven't seen it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It wasn't made very clear because you didn't ask the right questions from the narrator at the end, but the princess hinted at in one line. Yeah, he did mention that. The narration in general mentioned that. Not the narration, it was her. I'm scattered. I'm thinking. I've gotten the bug brain just thinking about all the different ways you could like take various things and compare things. And then there's the Age of Dark, and the Fire decide to do sloppy makeouts instead. Listen. I know I'm gonna like Fear and Hunger. But since it's going to likely be a non-scheduled stream... Actually, wait. It's going to be a Discord stream, but that doesn't mean it has to be out of the schedule, right? I feel a little bad for not doing it on YouTube and having it be in my Discord, but I could theoretically just like stream on Wednesdays or Sundays for Fear and Hunger. No, it still doesn't feel good. I think I'm going to wait until I finish playing with Sarani Undertale Yellow, and then consider doing like an off-schedule Thursdays or something like that. You know? Or like the one day in the weekend that we do not do Fate. Maybe that one. But I am rambling. My brain is getting more and more scattered. I do not know what I'm saying. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, that's tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Oh, by the way, I am not going to be playing Undertale Yellow in my channel. I'm going to be playing it in Serani's channel. Serani is the one actually doing the playthrough. But I will be there doing commentary and sharing the experience with him. So just pointing out that tomorrow, Thursday, I am going to be streaming, but it's gonna be at Serani Nokos on Twitch. Actually, let me just post it on the chat. Here. There we go. Anyway, I am going to get some dinner and just decompress, and I want to you know what? No. You know what? No. I'm not. I was about to apologize. But you know what? I am not sorry. I am not sorry in the slightest for being who I am. That was me. The entire thing that happened with the tower, that was me. Just at my rawest and at my most genuine. I am not going to apologize for the kind of person I am. I am going to be shameless about it, and I'm fucking owning it. I'm fucking owning it. You all saw that, and I am just going for it. I am not going to, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so, no, fuck it. Fuck it. What, Watchdog, I have not been that feral ever on stream. The whole thing with Dala in Fallout? The whole thing in Fallout New Vegas when I went into the big empty with Dala and the rest of the think tank, that was nothing in comparison. I stared into the abyss, and the abyss was not even close to how much of a bottom I am. Nothing on stream has gone that hard at so many very specific things. Fair? Oh. God. That's fair, that's fair. Also, it wasn't just that. I had a few moments the entire stream, but also, listen, you all know, if you're in my Discord server, you know more than if you're not, but I like body horror. I fucking dig body horror. So while I was squeamish about some of the, like, gore happening, I was also, like, into it. Like, yeah, just keep fucking stabbing each other, immortals, big demon mommy, you know? That's fun. I enjoy that. But yeah, that was actually incredible. And I'm going to be going now, so thank you all so much for watching. Tomorrow, Undertale Yellow. Friday, finally finishing Fate Stay Night, hopefully the first route. And then more Tunic on Sunday, I think. It is entirely possible that on Sunday I may not be able to stream, but I will try to make it anyway. Bye-bye! And yeah, Tom, you get it. Kaguya Moko energy 100%. Good night.